Okay. Welcome, everyone. Back to Alachia, day 37 of Final Fantasy 14. I am hopefully going to make it to Ishgard Restoration today. We shall see. I really hope so. I'm on this war of ours, and I believe I have about 15 or so quests left. And it's really going to depend on how fast they go. All right. Is Zix there? Can we stop?
Huh?
Oh, you can't invite someone to party if they're AFK. Guess that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't understand these best headphones for glass wearers because they look like what I have. You know, they look like they'd still hurt. So what makes it hurt?
I actually sometimes just pull back one of the earpieces.
Mm-hmm.
A bit restful.
What on now?
All right, good. I can't invite you to my party until you are not AFK, I think. Let me try that again. Oh, no, I couldn't invite you to party because...
Oh, I'm party leader.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that is why. There we go. Okay.
Are we ignoring Rourke?
Not ignoring him. Just gotta do a fuck ton of reading.
Oh, is he in Discord? Oh, I'll head in there.
Okay. I don't even remember where we left off, story-wise. Do you?
No, you should just tell us, right?
No, I meant like I don't even remember what was happening. Oh, that's right. Was that yesterday? Where we figured out that the church was behind the fires and stuff? Was that yesterday? Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. The Lord Commander said you would come, Alachia. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Aymeric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine. And to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Artriel and Amanelaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. How much you want to bet that this dragon-human conference is going to go to shit? Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it'd be best early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard Sir Aymeric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like this in this day and age? I rescued the hostages? Excuse me? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker. He is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it by the Fury. Me, my friends, and family, we believe he can do it. Oh, wait. I was going to need to... I lowered the sound settings like big time. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with dragons, but with all of them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes a great relief. Oh no, it's way too loud. Oh, Redwald. Wow, okay. I'm glad to see the rumors are true. Well met, Mistress Queen, and fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that of one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over our encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravinian ambassador to a peace conference. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other on the vault. If you had told me that when we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet, here we are, preparing to make the fantasy a reality. Huh! And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Artriel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravinians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Aymric's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amanelaine while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Tier 1 babysitter, here I come. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Ortriel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden to leave Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves. Oh no. Yet this is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right there. Those are the points our scouts mark for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Horiot. I must return to my rounds. Honoroy. Oh, Honoroy? Yeah. Oh, do be careful, my lady. Lazy teleport. Here I come. Alachia, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess? Clever, that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. I never noticed there's a purse hanging off my cat. Funny. Fancy meeting you here, Alachia. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Oh. Oh, I was like, I didn't get it. Okay, there he goes. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes, if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, you have guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, eh? Ortriel wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted into tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion which I agree. Go on, Alachia. I will join you anon.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him. You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest. After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
I'm never drinking anything anyone gives me anymore.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I calm my cry, I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? Are we the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man!
Stop her! Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Man,
What have you done?
that means yeah, there's no free speech in this place.
I only did as you ordered, my lord. I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
He interacts. I'm not sure how he's gonna come back from that. I dare say that could have not played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Atoriel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messenger who said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Amanalain has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls on us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets, speak with the people. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others first. The chirurgians tended to our bruises afterwards. Chirurgians. I'm gonna say chirurgians. Those mad fools have ruined everything. And for what? I'd heard the rumors that young lord was drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Aymeric take their bloody change and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. They were wrong to resort to violence. When I heard her speak, her words were a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it? Or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Well, what say you? So, the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears there are no innocents who were harmed by the guards. The blame for all the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. One whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Artoriel and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with the Lord Emanalain, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since we last saw him. My apologies, Alachia. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to the initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emanalain ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive. Others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well. But by the good grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Carusians are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did in its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been more fruitful labor. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, then. I see. Sir Aymeric placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Aymeric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest, Alachia. Will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emanalain. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions, in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, Aurora. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honoroi? Honoroi! I could have sworn he was... Chirurgeon. Oh, thank you. 13th century name for surgeon. Makes sense. Chirurgeon. Where is this kid hiding?
Grab a snack. I'll be back.
Okay. Did you find out where the kid's hiding?
Yeah, he's up near there. What the hell's it called? It's like the. Oh yeah, there. What are you doing in the circle?
Yeah, I'm in the circle. I don't see him.
Oh, maybe your thing's delayed. You don't see him in there.
No.
It's where the airships take off.
Maybe I need to go further in. There he is. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be back.
Oh no! What? No! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, and there they go with the pronunciation.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Ooh.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it.
Doing some single player duty now.
You missed the punch out, man.
Oh, I'm past it. Stop.
Mm.
The punch up.
Meneling got KO'd. Yeah, he did deserve it. Oh, wait. Why'd you go here? May have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there's naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Alachia. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? He murdered an innocent woman? And then he got punched out by Thancred. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying it in their excess. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection. But lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet we are without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and to test readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard, in the shadow of the gates of judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations, might be presented as triumph. Very well, you may count on my support, for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Amanalain take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Alachia. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin to making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you by chance see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Okay, I don't know what the laws are here, but that kid should be in jail. So that's their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? It's getting a bit much, isn't it? You say that, and yet here you are. Here we are. This, and after all, the life we chose. In any event, let us not forget that the Ascians sought to profit from this war. To put an end to it is to put an end to their plot. And that, my friend, is ever a worthy cause. So, for the grand melee of his, Sir Aymeric wishes to field a force compromising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Well met, Alachia. Have you spoke with Sir Aymeric? I was aware of the Alliance requests. So, Sir Aymeric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions. And these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men. not her most dispensable. Yeah. Okay. This is what? The peace is about to be destroyed between man and dragon, and they're gonna have the Olympics? What is going on? Thanker's been telling me all about Ceramic's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, 'cause we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I agree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search the foundation, and you the pillars. Also, hey, Maury. Oh, Azix, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but Anorex was saying that I was telling you about his Lego session.
Lego session?
Yeah, he said he was going to log in yesterday, but his 3-hour Lego session turned into a 9-hour Lego session.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Falcon is taking longer than expected to complete. I carried Onoroi to the manor.
This grand melee is fucking retarded.
Hang on, I'm not there yet. Spoilers.
The fact that it's dumb, you already know it. It's the duty.
Our best Carusians are attending to him as we speak. He is yet to wake, but surely he will. So, Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. Ah, my beloved family, always making decisions for me. Because you make shitty decisions for yourself. No, it's not like that. It's just... you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be a woman you want to be. Whereas I'm a House Fortown, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that is the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their cause. But not I. I was terrified of making wrong choices, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Onoroi, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, it was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept my father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go see Sir Aymeric, and I will make my own decision. All right, you go do that. Yeah, you got KO'd. It was awesome. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what demands his personal attention? Yo bitch, on the one, let me in. I see. Very well, you may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
Oh, they call it Malay.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Gods help me. I think I might be in love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look boundless relief and joy. One would think politicians could politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Sir, excuse me. Sir Amik informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The grand melee will be held there, in the shadow of the gates of judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Alachia. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pitch yourself against allied forces. Outside of Carchnome, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began questioning. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we were mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... but what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoroi when he wakes up. When he awakes. Honoroi? I'm ready, old girl. Are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortemps into battle. Pray do us this honor. I'm only doing this for Rashifon. That's it. Oh my goodness. Hideous.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which all allied company of Uldan, Gridania, and Liminson forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When the combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be rewarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the grand melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tethering linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is key to victory. Okay.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
For Roshivant. Roshivant.
All is ready then. Very well.
I thought she was abdicating.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Is that all you've got?
ends here!
Right there!
Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! All forces, fall back! Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Alachia now. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all.
Make sure you kill those ads that he spawns when he surrounds himself with flame.
I don't think it's happened yet.
No, not yet. Otherwise, he does some super AoE thing I die to first.
Wait, you failed this thing?
Yeah, I was so annoyed.
That's why you were
So I didn't realize I
bitching
had to
about
kill
it.
him. Because you have to do the whole melee again.
Oh my god.
So fucking stupid.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Blech.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them. Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done.
The topless Cyclops was your reward for doing the battle, yeah? Those balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Bloodsands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bolo Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, but how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. I can hear whatever you're playing, Azixa. What are you listening to? Podcasts?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't understand how you can hear what I'm listening to.
Well, but I can.
That makes sense. Like when I mute my headphones, then you hear what I'm listening to.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's all muffled.
Oh, that's weird. Makes sense.
Said your goodbyes. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance have strengthened in the process. Be proud, Alachia. You made this happen. And yet none of these weapons are for me. I'll take the Harkness one in case. Oh, what's this? Is this my victory pose finally? Yes. Oh man, my V poses. What is that about? Ah.
You're like done with this expansion yet?
We have done it, nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Ciao.
My lord! Au revoir, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Not at your age, son.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled with General Ban within the Ring of Flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Motoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that the search for Minfilia has reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest. But I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch. When we are together, I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So, let us make for Falcon's Nest, and see if Lord Ortriel has need of our assistance. Well met, Mistress Queen, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alfino, you will do not but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg you assistance, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait? Or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epical events do not come around very often. Epical? Epical.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Who's Julia?
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
I thought her name was Lucia. Or Lucia.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal, The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Your bow!
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall scape my wrath. None shall scape my revenge!
Seven hells.
hells take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
That made 0 sense whatsoever. Why would Nidhogg have not just burned everyone in that little village? Doesn't make what the what?
I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom really fast. I'll be back.
What? Oh, yeah. With the dragon, yeah. I would never do that. Gotta keep you on your toes.
Okay, I'm back. There they go. The last of the guests Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some hope that you had seen in Ozzy's law was an illusion. Perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For a mercy, Vidofnir wound was not mortal. Or so Lucia tells me. Even the dragon's not dead. Wow. Wow. The dragon was spirited away to Annick's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Do I like that? Why not? When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow scion, but to you, Alachia, my friend. But no, not here, no. But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. No, I'm not drinking that, bro.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Aymeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Aymeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him. For he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Dot, dot, dot.
Forgive me. I say these things to you in full knowledge of the fact that you have never yet given up on a friend. We will find a way. I know we will.
Thank you, Alachia. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all our fellow scions will support the stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right? That is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit for some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Tomp Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. In truth, there really is no good reason to try to save Estinian. I mean, his whole life has been about killing dragons, and then if we make peace, what's he going to do with himself? Yet again, we walk into an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved. Now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say the scions do not repay their debts. Okay, Lannister. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Papalimo? Or if we gave up hope bringing back Minfilia? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascian's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it is time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Do I want gold? I want this shit. Do I want gold? Damn, I want the gold. No, I want the shit.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming.
Hey, Canadian guy. Yeah, I was just thinking about maybe keeping it for my alts. So, we'll see.
But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Although I just realized I could probably just buy them the poetics.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raised their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Caution, Yida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more.
Well, I got to a dungeon.
I'm almost there, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know how far you skipped ahead.
Yeah, I'm just standing here outside of it waiting for you.
Ah, Mistress Queen. It is well you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alfinar wishes a word with you. Ah, Alachia, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. I must ask you recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Aziz's Law, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that his semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal. And full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I described dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be saviour might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
What news Sir Emmerich has to share with us, I wonder. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravinian advance? Or mayhap they have located Esti. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Aymeric, to Alachia and I. Ishgard is the second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike. But we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mr. Sotaro that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Racefelger at the zenith of the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best we pay a visit to Annick's Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of our concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences on our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian forelands, then. Was there a... There it is. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear of it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize, unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. The words do remind me of the knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. And that much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus we do make for Salmal, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Racevelga's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Though I expect no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to the trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves. Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alfino. Scout ahead if you wish, Alachia. We shall join you outside Mogholm. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian Ysel yet walked at her side. Kupo, Kupo, is that you, Alachia? Ah, if it isn't don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Alachia? How could I forget you, Moglin? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Mogan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to the Zenith, Kupo. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Racefaker. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Mogan. Thank you. We had best press on to the zenith, while the winds are in our favor. Now that was unexpected. Kupo, Chief Mooglin will want to hear about this. Ah, he didn't seem to give. He doesn't care. He's a mogul. They don't care about anything. They're like consummately happy. He's just glad I didn't call him Murray.
Great Racefelger, 'tis not likely that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Bresvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. You foresaw mine intent.
Lis ech nit ech casmon ikili. Lis noan jas an es in. Salen moan anesh. Undahai in. Stapo I an nit ech. Shines iso. Al nuo fa is in. Seth Osk, kom I niteg kilan. Nosk deg gan en.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Holes exdir falsu. Nesk an in eskbar. An snarha us hesner. Ikin en elan.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snosk in letrai. Melosk asisan. Ekmonkin na en.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin, ses antis ekmon, kill al ud. Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes nar inish, draor in. Daniteg, garjas, nosk in an, slisva holkas, kain na. Nalent in kolta wan ein, nal an ein, in al in wogan, smahes in sway in ratatoska dis die an, slosk kin, skor ich les io.
I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Racevelger spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Wow, you really did skip ahead. Damn.
What'd you say?
I said you really did skip ahead.
Yeah, I was not in the mood to listen to people yapper on.
Yapper on?
Yapper on.
Alright. Rourke is in Tamtara. Steve Croft.
How much more do we have?
Let me see. Winning over the worm. Where are we? Okay, after winning over the worm, we have 3 more quests.
Any more dungeons or just 3 more quests?
I believe it's after winning over the worm, we have an end to the song and Heroes of the Hour and then Litany of Peace. And Litany of Peace is where I need to be. I believe.
Right.
I believe.
To be. Let me eat some food.
Maury says he can tank or DPS.
Not the food I want. Do you have any food?
I do.
I only have food for my red mage right now.
Let me see. Okay. This is for you.
Potion of Dex, yo.
And where's the food? Where is...
There was a trial after this dungeon. He said, motherfucking hell.
Well, that's good. That means there's less talking. Spell speed mean anything to you? I don't think so.
Did you say ball speed?
Yes, ball speed. Does ball speed mean anything to you? No,
What
spell
did you say?
spell speed.
Yeah, it just increases the speed at which you cast your spells, right?
Okay. And yeah, that should do it.
It's something I would want on my red mage. Because I have spell speed food, but I don't have... Oh, wait. What food is this? Oh, I want this food. Okay. Cool.
Let me...
Give me a second.
Hey, Rourke.
Hi.
How far are you into Temtara?
About like 2 pulls away from the last boss.
Okay, cool. Do you want to run... What is this one called? Sorkai. Sorkai?
Sure.
Alright, because we have this one, I think, and then one trial left, and then I should be in Ishgard. Restoration, finally.
Yay.
Yep. Then I'm gonna spend some time crafting for a while.
I was talking to Edgy about that earlier. He was walking through. I didn't know that if you don't have the crafting up all the way, and you pick up materials for it, you can't. So there's this process of approving it. Materials, and when you approve it, then it's tradable.
What's all the way? What does all the way mean?
All the way? What do you mean?
You said if you don't have your crafting all the way.
Oh, level 20.
Oh,
Whatever
okay.
it is to get started. Eddie doesn't have a lot of the crafting stuff, so. He said that all the alchemy stuff he picked up, he couldn't do anything with it. He was going to put it in the Grand Company thing for Jeppy, but he couldn't. I was like, oh, I didn't know there was a limitation on that. I've always at least had, you know. But I saw that Mori leaked, was it Mori or somebody, leaked a guide to get everything to the minimum for restoration, so. Yeah, it was the team craft list, so yeah.
Okay. I mean...
I don't know if it's even necessary. You could just do all the class quests, you should get to 20 easily.
I'm fairly sure everything I have, the lowest thing I have is a level 25 armor. Everything else is above that.
Oh, you'll be fine then.
Yeah.
You'll be able to do everything.
Yeah.
Probably just to prevent like bots and new players, so. Because you can theoretically just go in and gather a bunch of stuff and just sell it on the workboard.
Oh yeah. Oh, I might have a bunch of stuff. If you need to meld shit into your gear, Zixa.
There's what?
I noticed you don't have anything melded into your gear. I think I might have what you need.
I got what you need.
I've got what you need.
Well, I'm not gonna worry about this second.
Yeah, no, you can't. You have to go find a melder or two to do it because I'm not high enough to.
Yeah,
meld
it's
gear.
just.
Or you're not high
Just
enough to meld gear.
switching gears so often it wasn't gonna bother until soon here. I can do it now that decent gear.
For the battle materia 1, 2, and 3, you should save those. All the magic and war, if you're gonna do the relics, because there's a lot of you need a lot of materia, and especially 1, because 1 for everybody posts overprices them on the auction house, and I know why now. It's because of the relic. You need like 4 or 5 to get started, and then after that, then you can meld 2, and then you can meld 3 after a while.
Okay, good. So a ton of those.
Are we doing this?
Yeah, we're just waiting. He's finishing the last boss.
He's at 5%. I'm at the books now on the relic for this character. I did all the fate stuff today.
Oh, okay. I'm still on the fate part.
Yeah, I'm done. You can invite one over. One sec, switching. Okay. I'm taking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who timed out?
Maury had to take a work call. Really quick.
Gives me a second to look up the guy, just in case.
Things to note about this one. The first one is the Moogle boss. The ads that we kill, we have to knock them out of these little circles, or else he'll just keep resurrecting, and then getting stronger when they resurrect. So we have to knock them out of these the ad Moogles when they spawn. The second one is stay out of the little pools of, I guess like purple pools of liquid that open up when he blows the walls on the sides, and then he's going to do a massive charge down the corridor. I don't know how you sidestep the knockbacks without stepping in the pools, but the pools of electric death aren't actually that deadly anymore, I don't think. And the last boss, something about hopping on an island, that going to a different island if you have some sort of debuff on you. That's the only thing I kind of remember looking at it. Oh, and if you get a debuff on the second boss, like a cloud storm over your head, get away from the group and drop it somewhere else. But it's a long hallway though, so it's like one end or the other. Don't worry. After this, you get an MSQ break for a while.
Thank goodness.
As in until tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding.
As I log into the site and pay for this story boost.
I told you I was wondering. I was like, are you going to be able to handle this?
No rush to burn through the content.
Tell that to her.
It's not. I just want to get to fucking Ishgard Restoration, man. That's it. That's all I ever wanted. All I ever wanted. All I ever needed. So that I can hang out with Jeppy and run around the diadem.
And make shit.
Yeah. Alright, let me try again.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be exciting for me because then I could just work on crafting as well, but...
I do not remember this place at all. The last boss sounds familiar though.
You don't look like you have as much gear on as you did before. Rourke.
It's the same gear.
Oh, see those enchanted fans up there? Apparently if you stand in their little AoE thing, you get like kind of a spell speed buff as well, so you can actually attack faster. Or something like that. I'm not gonna repeat what you said, Maury. But yep, pretty much.
What do you say?
He says once you get Relic, you gotta get a slut mug. Hence why Rourke is a little bit more skimpier than usual.
It is tank gear. It doesn't look like it, but it is. It is tank gear. Well, the pants aren't, but the chest pieces.
Killamoogles?
Yeah, Killamoogles. They are going to try to res. You need to kick them out of the res circle when that happens. Yeah, so go and kick him out.
burned down the boss.
Yep, I think so.
How are the Mughals fighting against us?
That was the king Mughal, right?
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
that the deranged one? Thought I got rid of him.
Probably should have waited to pull these.
Six has skipped so much he doesn't know where we are. That's true.
Very true. Where are we? Why are we here? Who knows?
It's a trial. It's a trial to see whether or not we're deserving of Racefelger's help.
Of course we are.
No.
You're special.
These things have a frontal thing.
Hey, Daisy. What are you doing up here? You gonna help me?
What is she doing up there? She's not supposed to be up there.
And she is.
Is this the boss?
Nope. The boss is a big pony.
Oh, I remember the big pony.
Okay. Good. Then can you tell me how you're supposed to sidestep that charge without stepping in the purple liquid?
Well, I mean, you could just step in the purple liquid. But,
Okay.
There is a way to do it. Let me see the arena when we get up here. So the platforms don't always, assuming that you don't damage the platforms on the side, the walls will be there. So you aim for the wall instead of purple water. The purple water appears when the wall is destroyed.
Right.
So you just have to be like
Just right here on the side. Okay. All right.
Yeah. But the important thing is that you don't get knocked off, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about that. I don't know what this is like for a tank. I don't think it'll be too bad.
Oh yeah, it's going to drop on one side, go to the other side.
Yeah. And you see how the
Yeah. Okay. See, I thought. All right. So it will hit you no matter what. Okay.
I'm moving to the other side. Give us some room. If he's coming, there we go.
This side.
Go back down here. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with the pug because that debuff that Mori got, they put it like in the middle of the group up against the wall, and it took out a huge chunk of the wall. And I ended up dying on that fight. So
Did anyone get the debuffs this time? I didn't even see it.
Mori did.
Oh, Mori did. Okay.
Did the mean horse get you all?
Nope.
Oh no. We killed My Little Pony.
I was gonna say. We killed Charlie. We're gonna go to the glue factory.
Charlie.
You couldn't win any more races, that's fine. I think for the last boss fight you have like go to multiple platforms. If my memory serves me right.
Yeah, it's a platform jumping fight.
Yeah. I didn't like this one. It's not hard to do, it's just annoying. I was killing time doing my shirt fates and Hang Walker. And I got 20 more to do until I get another one completed. So I'm happy. But I'll do that tomorrow when the reset happens and I get my challenge log stuff to do.
Well, that reminds me. I need to turn in the
Wondrous Tales?
my book. Yeah, my Wondrous Tales.
Any luck on those?
Yeah. I got a bunch this week.
That's good. Supposedly you can make a killing selling some minions you can get from there. Even that mounts. If you're lucky. You get like 3 alliance. A friend of mine was mad at me because I took the 1 million gold saucer tokens. Lucky bastard.
Speaking of Charlie, you need to bring Jeppy to Candy Mountain.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Are we gonna go to Candyland after this? I think you're getting nearing the end of the MSQ.
No. I've got about 40 more quests.
Oh, you looked up.
Yeah.
When we get down there, you guys can see the platforms and
Yeah.
the circles you can jump. Just so you're aware. I don't know if this actually starts the encounter when we get down. So just want to make sure you guys see that.
The fuck?
The only thing I know is that if you have a debuff, you should move to a different platform. That's all I know about this fight.
Yep. Oh, good, no melee, so I don't have to worry about that. Does hit kind of hard.
He does. Yeah. I'm going over.
There's stats and stuff.
Yeah, let's go to the platform with the ads.
There's a crystal over here. I'm moving him. I don't know what it does.
I'm going over here since he's facing that direction.
Because of the ice, you don't want to be there.
Some ads up in the back. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Oh, there's now a dragon thing coming.
Ow.
Yeah, he stayed on the platform with the ice. Don't move further away from me. Don't move further away from me, motherfucker. Oh, I assume Nidhogg is the trial then, huh?
Yeah, it's yes. I can stick around for the trial.
Okay.
I have wiped on this trial. It's a lot of staying out of stuff.
Mm.
There's nothing. I think there might be a couple effects that might be. Let me check.
I completely forgot that I had a master recipe book for carpentry 8. It was in my retainer, so I just claimed it.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning.
There is.
Acquainted with the notion of mock.
Some ads don't have it on. 2 of them have thrown. Oh my god, let's see. I have tanked this before though. I remember there being some really big telegraphs, and if you don't move, you'll probably end up dying. It's not like it's you have time to get to the spot. It's not like, oh, there's Edgy. I don't know, but yeah, Edgy's past this point. He can come.
Hello.
If he wants.
Where'd you go, Edgy?
Oh, I took a break.
Ah, what the hell's that?
That thing I've been trying to take.
It's,
What?
I thought I heard these celebration song. Da, 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 it's almost over for you, as it's
Alex, I like to take what is relaxation for 1,000?
Exactly. All right, let me read this. Oh, my poor ribs. Reisvager saw fit to pair me with Vidofnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I had simply imagined her injury. Yet my trials pales in significance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Reisvager? I take it from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vidofnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Kupo, Alachia. Let me begin my congratulations you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name befitting a jester, you might fight with the savagery of a rabbit demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Oh, poor Mogan. Mogan. What? When I told you about Alachia's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. And that's triple shifts for you, Mogan. Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Reisvelga's cooperation. I do not seem fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. The dark shade hath taken me.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away.
Let us be all in.
I must return to my city without delay.
Ses nitek, sen iga.
Man, the animation team for this game. Kudos.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
I like how all these soldiers are completely fire resistant. Well, they're not gravity resistant.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Time to rip his balls out. His eyeballs, that is.
What an end!
Oh, shit.
So the only ability that I remember being a problem was there's an ability that has you stack. It has a stacking little notification, but it hits like 3 times. So after you stack, stay stacked. Because if you're the marker and you run out early, you will die.
Triple stack pancake, got it.
It just says that it hits multiple times, so I'm not sure how many, but I remember at least 2 or 3. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of effects you need to... there's also a phase with ads. It says they hurt on the document.
Naturally do.
1 stack, ha ha ha. 2 stacks, ha ha ha. It's like the count.
And the stacking thing isn't until phase 3, by the way. Yeah, howdy. I'm gonna let him in. Or, oh no, he's gonna let me in.
Oh, we're still in a cutscene.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in a cutscene.
Other tank is here. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
See, plenty of time. Big one's not tankable. He taunted. Thank God. Just spear bump in the middle. Next time he uses that mechanic, it's going to become a lot harder to...
Oh, stack up.
Yep. I can make it. Oh, I guess I will. That's right.
Good call.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
What was that?
I didn't move in time. Heal, please.
Yeah, you're getting him.
Oh god, heal, please again.
I don't know where you're standing, but you need to not be standing there.
Stack up, stack up.
I hit like 5 times.
God damn it. Because I was doing the limit break.
Sweet. Thanks for the res.
I did a pretty bad job with the cooldowns on that fight, so I'm not sure if you could really tell a difference.
You were spiking pretty bad, but only like twice.
You res me?
There was one time I spiked and I actually had cooldowns on, and I was just like, what the fuck?
You know you could just res after battle, right?
Yeah.
You res right
like
then
being
and there.
rezzed, so.
What?
I like being rezzed. Yes.
All right, go. Bedtime.
All right.
Night.
Thanks, Edgy.
Night, Edgy, thanks.
I'm gonna get off as well.
All right, good night.
To do market board stuff.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, I will be in the office.
Yeah.
Right.
Punch him in the eye off a nod.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
You heard the man. Let's take him out.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
No, Maurice, because it's the only one he can save. Everyone else is beyond his reach.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Eat them! Guys, that's not the abyss. That's not the abyss.
Oh, it's probably gonna land on someone's house.
I know! What the fuck?
What I was thinking.
It's,
What the hell?
it was like in Harry Potter when they like dumped the wands. I was like, that's just the ravine down there.
That's so stupid.
Surely nobody will grab those eyes at all.
Nope. They're lost forever. For sure.
Yep. Never be found again.
No, definitely not. It's not like some guy will pick him up.
He lives. Oh,
Imagine getting hit by those, like, from, like, 1,000, like, really high up, and you die from it.
I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
See, it is Lucia.
Allow me to do this much, at least. You have my gratitude, Hresvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Ustra udin instra reo. An hesnesh. One in nest ignan. Keifta.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hreysvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Oh, I am a healer.
I know, right? Medic!
What am I, a joke to you? Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done. We must look to the future. At long last, Needhog is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Needhog Shade will beget many epic ballad, Alachia, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epical victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Stinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Alachia and beg news of his condition. Guess I should have just ran up the stairs, but oh well. Alachia, Master Alfino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savior of the day were Alachia and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of the hospitalier captain. I am told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Stinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Aymeric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Alachia. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fort Tomp Manor.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Yes, massively deeper.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
We all know who deserves the recognition.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
I don't want to go visit Estinian. I have to go and now tell him that I'm the better dragon killer. Alachia, my friend. What can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Racevelga's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My known friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on a patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that Alphinaud, he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphinaud has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I'm on the way. Quickly, Alachia, we must go to him. I'm gonna use the restroom then if there's a bunch of cutscenes coming. Okay, am I hearing epic Dragon Quest music from upstairs? It's like suddenly have like a emotional response to that.
Estinian!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the self-same conclusion that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fibre of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his is passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
How it always works out that way.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honoured guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
I have not figured out who the narrator is. If I were to guess, it was my cab driver, but it doesn't sound like him from the original bit.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback, and by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
No, we don't quite fit on there. Oh. Guess I should know since they kept saying from the memoirs of Edmund Fortin.
Okay.
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced behold a certain hero wending her way toward the city on a dragonback. Welcome home, Alachia. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as a temporary head of state than I am burdened with the position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is it that places me in this pinnacle, at its pinnacle? An archbishop bastard at the head of the House of Lords. But those questions are for me to answer. It is not man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard. One carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us to lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Astinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he designs to come home. Thank you, Alachia. And please, Convey my warmest regards to Master Alfino. Can you imagine, like, having this multiple 1,000-year war between man and dragon, and then for it to end finally in peace, and then the dragons just get mounted by you? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, Alachia, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message, he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Ethrochemical Research Facility in Azilas for a project of utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. This is so weird that this doesn't seem like super final, like the end for this expansion. But it's not.
But it's not.
It's not, which is weird. Still got like 35, 40 more quests to do.
Because they threw the dumb eyes into the mist.
Are you for real?
No, I have no idea. You know someone's gonna go get him and cause shit. Go down. Are you for real?
I was like, are you for real? Oh, good night, Billy. Oh, Maury says I've finished Heaven's Word stuff. But now it's just world building that leads into Stormblood.
Oh.
So that's the rest of the post-patch stuff. Okay. Okay, good. Because I was like, how does this story drag on? Like, you spoke with Sir Aymeric. I do not envy his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though our people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Aymeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing of Ishgard. Okay.
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Weird, my internet lagged out.
I don't think I was supposed to click on all this. Oh well.
What do you mean?
I don't think I actually need to do this part to get to the Ishgard restoration part, so I think I clicked on one quest too far, so hopefully yeah.
Well, let me know.
Thank you, Blandshearts. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. I think that's Afino's sister? Thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Alizé. Okay. So I don't need to talk to that guy. Let's go up here. Hey, Borg.
Or did she say hi?
Yeah, she said she's been lurking, but she wanted to say hello.
Where though?
In the Twitch chat.
Weird. Mine's like frozen or something. You reset it.
The end was. Well, I mean, two. You can't really go wrong with two dragons battling in the end. I mean, it's great. That part was great. Some of it was questionable story parts, but you know, what can you do? It's just an MMO. It's not gonna win any Oscars for great writing or anything.
People might yell at you for that.
What? No way. I think no one would say that this is good writing. Here we go. Which one? Ah, Alachia, I've been awaiting your return. You see, after you helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War, we have striven to rebuild the city. And thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. In fact, House Zamil assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient that they were able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. Its name is Imperium, and it was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers from across the realm. No amount of description can truly convey its splendor, so I have asked Thomalin to escort you there, that you might see for yourself. Seek him out in the broom when you have a moment. Oh,
Wait, where'd you find that person?
Dude, I'm not telling you. I'm going to the firmament all on my own and leaving you behind, Scrub City. No. Teleport to the main etheric crystal.
In the city?
In the city of Ishgard.
I went one more quest forward. And you're gonna laugh.
Oh,
a lot.
Oh, really?
That's hysterical. You needed.
Well, now I gotta go do it. Shit,
yeah, go do it.
Can't tease that and then. All right, I think I gotta go to the vigil. Well, actually, let me pick up this recruitment notice thing first, and then I'll go. The notice reads, "Workers sought for the firmament reconstruction project." In small letters, it continues. Let it be known that large-scale reconstruction works aimed at revitalizing the Holy See of Ishgard have been approved by the House of Lords and Commons. Selected as the principal site for the project is the Firmament District, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to contribute to the reconstruction effort regardless of birth and origin. Regardless of birth or origin, you're allowed to like do manual labor. Oh yes, that's so fucking just and kind. From those skilled in gathering from the land to those adept in creating with their hands, the project needs are great and diverse. Contributions will not go unrewarded. Interested parties are invited to present themselves in the firmament. According to note at the bottom of the notice, a man named Thomelin in the broom will show you to the district. Cool. I'm so excited. This is it. The moment I'm waiting for, except let me go back to the last visual, I guess, and see the next part of this. Also, I know they're like applauding themselves for a more fair and just system because they've created a republic, but like they still call people House of Commons and House of Lords, so you know, there's still a separation.
Now the Sith are going to rise to power.
Mistress Queen, you're come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you could be present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Aymeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Queen to dine with him in his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for peace conference was still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. But with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? To be honest, I'd rather not. What should I say? Fine. I'll be glad to accept.
Yeah, accept.
Indeed. Who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Yes, Mistress Queen. Maury says that as a standalone story, Heaven's Word is his favorite, but the entire Heidelin Zodiac arc that runs the ARR to the end of Endwalker, really taking center stage in Shadowbringers and Endwalker is really a masterpiece. We'll see about that. I'll be the judge of that. Astrological. Pork says it gets way better. Shadowbringers is one of the better video game stories she's played. Well, had Azixa not said it was really funny, I probably would have said that as my response. Wow, actually, you saw that message before I even saw it. That's crazy.
What are you talking about? What's really funny?
If you had not told me that this next part was funny, I would have declined the invitation to go have a drink with Sir Aymeric.
Oh, no, you need to go.
Yeah. Man, Stormblood sounds like a pain. Everyone's like, Stormblood. Okay. My lord will be overjoyed to hear you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now. I am sure for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
They keep an eye on him. Cracking me up.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I want to craft.
So where do we craft at?
Lord Commander,
I'll show you.
Imperium?
I'll show you.
News from Household.
Actually, just go to the broom, I think.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
I did. I went into the Imperium.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time
No,
ago,
no, no.
carrying an injured maiden.
Talk to the
Got
guy right to the right of that.
What? I don't see a guy to the right.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress
There's a notice on
Desaro
the wall.
attending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Ah, so this one more, I guess Stormbloods might be more about the sister? We'll see.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Oh, okay. I think I found it.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
So what's Stormblood about?
Monks.
God, I hope not.
And Daria without the pandas. I have no idea. I found a notice on the wall after I went to the Imperium, and now I'm talking to some people.
Oh, the
This
Imperium.
restoration project?
Yeah, yeah. So, oh, you went back to the fountain then, the main aetherite crystal then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 blue ones there. Speak with someone in the thing.
So come down to the broom. Well, actually. See, you already sent it to the Imperium, and then you did also towards the firmament. This guy right here.
Towards the I need to do that one.
Okay.
Where is that?
Let me do the firmament. Let me do the Imperium first.
The jewel.
So I can get it over with.
Something rather.
Well, I like the Garlean Empire stuff. Maybe I will like it. Is that the one? Yeah. We'll see. They are kind of basic, though. Oh, I like the housing here. I like this area.
Yeah, it's cool.
Well met, friend. Answering the call of the firmament, are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know you. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying that you would contribute to the reconstruction project? Yeah. Yes, I'm ready and willing. Let's do this. Just think that the fabled heroes such as you would help to rebuild our city. We are grateful beyond words. There is just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? What the? It's a requirement for non-ish guardians, you see. What the? Are you kidding me? Is that so? As I recall, you are a ward of House Fortin, in which case, perhaps an exception can be made. Alas, I don't have the authority to make such a decision. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in her case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It's been quite a while. Indeed, I shouldn't be surprised if you had forgotten me. I remember you. I had to clear your name. And that was the time I was going around Curtis like for 3 hours. Honored I am that you should remember me. Much and more has happened since we first met. Not least of all, the war's end and Ishgard's transformation. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Orchivant saved me from a heretic's fate. You had proven your worth to me then. Even so, little did I expect you to go on to save our entire nation. You are a hero to us all, and no amount of words could express my gratitude. Not only through action could I begin to repay the debt. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risked life and limb to protect the nation, souls such as you and Lord Horsefon. And so, with an overseer being sought for the restoration project, I put forth my candidacy as representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Furies saw fit to see me elected to the office. Honored am I for this opportunity to serve the nation and to redeem House Hallinot's good name. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing far and wide, we've accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we are still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I had been performing such odd tasks as I could. Which is what brings me here today, as a matter of fact. I am bound to go and survey our citizens in order to learn what they envision for the firmament. If you can spare a moment, might I have the pleasure of your company? Well traveled as you are, your opinion would be of great interest to me, and I believe folk would be more willing to share their thoughts with you. You have my gratitude. Without further ado, let us take ourselves to the Jeweled Crozier. We are bound to find a diverse assortment of people there. Huh?
Well, I'm gonna get to bed.
Okay.
Good night, stream.
I thought I was going to... What's happening? Why am I going to the Jeweled Crozier?
You gotta go whore yourself out on the street. You see Jeffy's comment?
I did. Yeah, he told me, like, when he first came here, it was like, everyone's like, oh, you're the great hero. You're so amazing. You're the best. And he's like, yeah, that's me. I did all that.
Night, Maury. Night, Porg. Night, Jeffy. And Interax, if you're still around.
As the survey may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty. Okay. I've done it. I've reached the Mecca. Well, well. I come here to get supplies for the watch. What should I find but a familiar face? And if that ain't a pretty lad you got with you, Alachia, and a highborn one besides, you've done well for yourself. You know me, I always aim high. Oh my god, the face I made. I'm teasing is all. Any road, it's good to see you, my friend. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval has recently passed for the restoration of the firmament. In order to build a district that best serves its residents, we would know what the good citizens such as yourself envision for it. Will you not cherish your thoughts? Ah, so you have one of those. So you're the one they appointed to oversee it. Well, then, you don't mind if I speak freely? Now, this ain't hardly revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place we can all make an honest living, where, if a man works hard enough, he can have a roof over his head and food in his belly. Aye, might be as war's over, but for a lot of us, the struggle continues, same as before. The sort of struggle blue bloods will never know. Remember, Ishgard don't belong to any Ishgard don't belong only to the high and holy now. If the nation's to prosper, all our citizens need to prosper. Well, we must be getting on. But if you need guards, feel free to send word. If the coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an arrangement. She actually has more of a Cockney accent, but I can't quite get it. Hey. Ah, that is Lord Brereton. I had heard that he was traveling the realm in his capacity as consulting inspector, but it appears he has returned to Ishgard. Yeah, this music is out of place because it's part of the Hildebrand, like the funny quest, offshoot quest. Like your good self, he is a well-traveled individual, and then I should like to inquire after his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? You there, the one with the spectacles. I know you. Introduce the realm's preeminent inspector to a pair of spectacles. You are an impudent one indeed. Lord Brereton, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Francel de Helenot, and I have the honor of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. It is known that you are intimately familiar with all the city-states of Eorzea, and I should be obliged for your insights. In your expert opinion, what is the one thing you believe the firmament needs most? If the district is to thrive, then it must have a thriving economy. As I have oft observed in my travels, the flow of goods and people is a lifeblood to the city and should be encouraged. Ishgard has long been insular, but the recent changes present a great opportunity. Given the right planning, I am hopeful that ours may become a nation where no citizen lives in want. I bid you the very best in your endeavors, and should you have need of my investigative prowess, do not hesitate to call upon me. By your leave. Ho there, old boy. Get your ass over here. Questions. Alachia, I was wondering when you would notice me. Ever a pleasure to see you, old girl. And if it isn't my dear friend, Lord Francel, how fares your lovely sister? Has she perchance spoken of me of late? If Laniat has spoken of you, I fear it has not been in our conversations. Now, if I may change the subject, Lord Manelane, you will have heard that the restoration of the firmament has commenced. Is there aught you envisioned for the district? What I envision? I can't say I've even given it much thought. Well, But with the war finally come to an end, what is in order, or if not festivities? Yes, make the firmament into a festive place, I say. A place where one and all may engage in revelry each and every day. Beg pardons, my lord, but I believe Lord Francel seeks something more specific. And dare I say, constructive? No, the advice comes from the heart, and I shall take it to heart. You have my gratitude, Lord Emmanuelaine. Always a pleasure to aid a fellow man. Now then, we must be on our way. Take care, Alachia, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, and Lord Francel, do send my fondest to your sister, regards to your sister. Tell her how very helpful I was. Yes, that's good. Well, I dare say we have spoken with enough people. Shall we conclude the surveying and review what we have learned? 3 people equals the survey of what the city needs. All right, we're off to a good start. Thanks to your presence, we are able to hear a diverse variety of opinions. Each one has merit. The question is whether the visions can be made reality. No such pessimism will not serve. I have faith and my true earnest and try my earnest best. Now then, for all this talk of the firmament, you haven't seen it, have you? Would you care to inspect it with me? I will be there for a while hence, so please join me at your leisure. Thomelin by the entrance will show you to the district. Oh, and when you see the man, would you mind giving him this? 'Tis bone-chilling work, standing there as he does, and this is a little something to help keep him warm. I could easily hand it to him, to be sure, but it would be all the more warming coming from the savior of Ishgard. Well, with that, I shall go on ahead. See you in the firmament, my friend. Wait, where's I supposed to go? Oh, actually, no. Yeah, okay. I'm coming. Welcome back, my lady. Will you be heading to the firmament? Yes, I will. Here's some mulled wine. Get drunk, get crunk. Let's go. From the Lord Overseer, you say? He truly is too kind. Before I began working under Lord Francel, I had thoughts as little of highborns as I assumed they thought us commoners. But my lord not only treats everyone as equals, he shows kindness to everyone. And to receive this gift from the hands of the savior of Ishgard herself, I am touched beyond words. Thank you, my lady. I shall enjoy the wine when I find a quiet moment. Now then, I believe Lord Francel is expecting you in the firmament. Just say the word, and I'll show you through. Holy cow. Holy cow. I can't believe I'm here. Yeah. So excited. Okay. Mecca! Here I come. Okay, I don't need him. I need to go over here. One of these people. Ogbear. Oh, I guess I do have to talk to him so I can talk to Ogbear. Right? Can't just... Nope, I do have to talk to Francel. There you are, Alachia. I bid you welcome to the firmament. As you can see, the rebuilding itself is complete. This is but the beginning, however. We must now turn our attention to the running of the district. We have much and more to do, but speaking to the people has stoked the fires of my determination. I want to make the firmament into a vibrant, thriving district where highborn and lowborn alike may live side by side in harmony. Okay, if they're going to live side by side in harmony, they wouldn't be highborn and lowborn. So there's that. Yet I would be lying to say the task does daunt me. There's a limit to what I can achieve, especially given House Helenaire's diminished influence. Have I come at a bad time? Count Edmond! To what do we owe the honor? Lest you forget, I am Count de Fortin, no more. Just a retired old man. As for my presence here, Manolaine reported Alachia was in Ishgard, and I thought I would make a social call. You'll forgive my eavesdropping, but it seems the reconstruction project is not immune to uncertainty that has accompanied our nation's transition into a republic. Alachia, I'm given to understand that the other nations have established residential districts for adventurers' use. Is this true? Oh, look, yes, I have a house in one. I can't. I've been living under a rock. Yeah, yes, I've heard of such places. Wish I cannot afford. Districts specifically for adventure use, where they might possess their own abode? Intriguing. It's so funny how they're like, people can have their own houses? The truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf. While the redistribution of wealth may go some ways towards closing this gulf, it should not lead to true independence for the masses. We must ask ourselves, in this new age in which we live, what role should each of us play? In pondering this dilemma, I believe that we may draw inspiration from adventurers and their independent lives. Independent lives? If we were to translate this into the firmament, might it not assume the form of self-administration? It seems you have found a spark, in which case this old man's rambling have served their purpose. I shall pray for success, Lord Francel. Your words are a beacon in the darkness, my lord. Thank you. Well, Alachia, you seem to be occupied at present, so I leave you to your tasks. But when we next meet, I hope to be regaled with your recent adventures. As ever, our Fortin Manor is at your disposal should you need a rest. Self-regulation, self-administration. Are you kidding me? What kind of world do they think they live in? You done talking, Francel? Because I'm itching to meet your hero friend. Yes, forgive me for the wait. Alachia, permit me to introduce you to Ogbert, formerly an engineer of our house. He now serves as the project chief foreman. It is thanks to his leadership on site that I'm able to focus my energies on the administrative aspects of the reconstruction. Francil told me all about you, Alachia. First you saved the whole bleeding nation, and now you're helping us rebuild it brick by brick. What can I say except it's great to have you on board. If you have any questions about the work, I'd be happy to fill them. Just save the tedious stuff like the budget for Francel, eh? Speaking of which, if you can spare another moment, my friend, I should like to consult with you on some administrative matters. With all the little tasks demanding my time, I cannot always be present on site, but I endeavor to visit it as often as possible. And I hope to see you often too. Oh, let me do a Jeppy. Who do I talk to? Where do I go? Who do I talk to? Where do I go? Wait, where is he? Who do I talk to? Right, Alachia. If you're going to lend us a hand, a little explanation is in order. First thing I wanted to talk about is about that Sky Builders board. Most of what's written there is for newcomers, though. I reckon it never hurts for even veterans to give it a look from time to time. Besides that, we try to keep a record of our progress to date, that it might guide us going forward. Now then, let's talk about the work itself. The main thing we need our artisans to do is provide us with supplies. On that topic, I reckon it's quicker if you speak with Potkin over there. Run along and introduce yourself to him. Ah, my lady, Alachia. The chief foreman mentioned that you'd be helping us. It'd be my pleasure to explain the work to you. Though the reconstruction effort itself is complete, we remain in need of supplies for maintenance and upkeep of the firmament. The items you donate will be put to items you wish to donate can be brought to myself. Feel free to ask me any time about what we seek. Naturally, you'll be rewarded for your contributions. Depending on the item, we'll present you with the amount of Skybuilder's scripts. Oh, and I should mention that we've introduced the initiative to provide additional incentives and excitement to the collaborators such as yourself. The initiatives take the form of a game of chance called the Coupeau Fortune. Oh, what is this? Okay. When you donate certain items to us, you will receive a stamp upon a voucher. Once you have collected 5 stamps, you may take the voucher to Elizabeth for your chance to win a splendid prize. This is like a yogurt shop. If you want to know more, I recommend you speak with Elizabeth herself. Okay, I need to turn down the music. It's so loud. If you're interested in Coupeau nuts, I'm afraid I cannot assist. But if you're interested in Coupeau Fortune, you've come to the right place, Coupeau. If it please you, I shall explain how the game works. Upon each Coupeau Fortune card, there are 4 hexagons, each depicting a treasure chest provided courtesy of our Moogle friends. Playing is simple. You scratch open a chest of your choice. If the chest holds something from the 1st to the 4th prize, congratulations! The fabulous item shown on the prize list is yours. But be fairly warned, a ferocious beast lies in wait for hapless treasure hunters. Should you find a griffin instead, you must console yourself with a consolation prize. Now, for some important details. The chest on the left holds only 2nd, 3rd, and 4th prizes, meaning you cannot win the 1st prize. Neither is there a danger of finding a griffin. The 3 chests on the right, meanwhile, can hold any of the 4 prizes as well as a griffin. Meaning, while you have a chance to reap the richest award, you may also walk away with the paltry prize. Which side you scratch open is entirely your choice. As the prizes on offer change from each time you play, be sure to cast an eye over the prize list before trying your luck. That concludes the explanation. If you wish to review the rules, I will post information on the Skybuilders board, so please refer to it at your leisure. Oh, and may I ask if you've been informed about exchanging Skybuilder scripts? If not, I urge you to seek out any further details. Okay. Welcome, my lady. You honor us with your presence, but your contribution besides. Now, you may have heard that the contribution to the cause earns you Skybuilder scripts. These may be brought here to be exchanged for a selection of wares. We endeavor to expand the range of items offered, that we might continue to attract contributors, even now that the reconstruction effort itself has been completed. Aside from donating items, you may also earn scripts by bringing materials gathered in the diadem. Have you been informed about these, perchance? If not, Flotpassant will be able to furnish you with the particulars. Meanwhile, I shall look forward to exchanging many scripts for you. My Lady Alachia, how may I serve you this day? You have a mind to employ your gathering skills for the benefit of the restoration effort, you say. Marvelous, marvelous. It shall be my pleasure to provide you with an explanation of our work. As you're doubtless already aware, the firmament's reconstruction demands a veritable mountain of materials. In order to meet this need, it was decided that we would harness the diadem's abundance of resources. Able gatherers such as yourself may venture forth to the Isle and bring back materials to use in the firmament's reconstruction. Given the nature of the Isles, however, we must make certain the materials found there are not, shall we say, tainted before we put them to use. To that end, we ask you bring all the items you've gathered to myself for inspection. Those items that are deemed safe will be returned to you with the seal of approval. And lest you wonder, yes, fish are also subject to inspection. By your puzzled expression, I see you struggle to fathom what use the restoration effort has for fish. You see, the fish that inhabit the diadem are known to consume unusual things, and through inspection we determine whether a creature holds resources in its belly. Once this is confirmed, you may help yourself to a bounty with a quick spot of synthesis. Bounty. Now then, you are surely curious to what you stand to gain for your troubles. In recognition of the dangers of the diadem, we offer Skybuilder scripts by way of recompense. Furthermore, all materials you find are yours to do with as you please. For whether you choose to sell them to the crafters or craft them yourself, they will ultimately benefit the reconstruction. And that concludes my explanation. If you mind to travel to the diadem for this endeavor, pray present yourself to Lord Orville beside me for further information. Ah, my Lady Alachia, you are come. You are welcome. You are welcome. I take it you have received an overview of our part of the restoration effort. It shall be my pleasure to appraise you of all the details. As you are doubtless aware, the diadem is a land where the aether is in constant flux. This phenomenon gives rise to the ever-changing environment. But if there has been one constant, it is that the Isles have always teemed with savage creatures. Yet, when I recently journeyed there to investigate a change in the ether, what should I find but that the population of dangerous fauna has markedly decreased. Never has it been easier to avail ourselves of the diadem's bounty. Seeing the potential for this development to the benefit of Ishgard, I presented this discovery to our nation's leaders, who wasted no time designating the Isle as an official foraging ground for the restoration project. And now, we seek those versed in the field of foraging to travel to Diadem and bring back resources needed for the firmament's reconstruction. Lest you worry that pickaxes, hatchets, and fishing rods provide poor protection against those creatures that still lurk the Isle, never fear. We have measures to keep our volunteers safe. Behold the ethermatic auger, conceived by none other than my brother Stefanavian. This ingenious contraption is a marvel of personal protection and resource procurement. Permit me to explain. As you know, the Isles of Diadem are replete with aether. The auger gradually absorbs it as you go about your foraging. Once you have sufficient aether stored, you may unleash a compressed blast of it against a hapless fiend, and presto! The creature is now bounty of resource. And there you have it. Armed with the auger, we ask that you gather and bring back resources from the diadem. It couldn't be simpler. But to think that my lord brother's creation should benefit my venture, which in turn serves to aid the efforts of our younger brother, all for the benefit of our nation. Proud am I to call myself Hellenaire. But come, my friend, we mustn't dally while honor and glory await. let us set forth for the diadem at once. Is what I would say, but for the sake of formality, I am required to introduce you to someone. Behind you and across from the kitchen, there stands Lord Ludovray, hailing from a long line of scholars. The man has a gift of numbers and is charged with tallying skyward scores. If you have mind to lend your procuring prowess, you would do well to speak with him. Huh? I see them. Yes, I see them. The threads of fate entwine, binding us together as strongly as chains of mithril. Long have I waited the coming of one such as you. My apologies, but I am wont to become excited in the presence of peerless artisans. My name is Lordovant, Ludovran, and I have the honor of telling skyward scores. In order to accord greater recognition to our collaborators, we have begun keeping records of our contribution to the restoration effort. By donating items that are exceptionally difficult to obtain or craft, you will earn an amount in skyward points. Now that the reconstruction effort itself is over, we've shifted our focus to collecting essential items necessary for daily maintenance and upkeep. As such, I continue to tally accumulated scores for the Sky Builders, past various point thresholds, and it would be our pleasure to reward you with an assortment of gifts or tokens of thanks for your efforts. Should you wish to know your current score at any time, you need only to speak with me. If you wish to know more, I would be happy to assist you. For the sake of good form, however, may I trouble you to first report back to Chief Foreman Agbert? Okay. Ogie Bear. There you are. I trust you got a grasp of how things working around here now. And if you need to review something, Sky Builder's board's good for that. Say, if you got a knack for gathering resources, reckon you ought to have a chat with Orville. What he has to say is bound to be of interest. And that's all from me for now. I'll let you run along. But let me just say this. For a famous hero like you to help us here on the ground, you're a good sort, Alachia. I don't need to talk to that guy, do I? Let's go. Yeehaw! Let's go. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Died in. Alright, where's this so-called bazooka again? Ooh. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. They've abolished the whole bishop and monarchy, and it's now a republic, and everyone's gonna be free and equal. But here we've got these people out here doing quote unquote voluntary free labor. Yeah, methinks this is not the beautiful republic you're looking for. HUD layout. I can't move that. Dang. I don't know what they're doing. I'm getting paid in Gil. They're actually going to give me Gil. Yeah. Where's this so-called tree? Not entirely sure how to be crafting. Here we go. Here we go. What do I need here? Is there a trick to actually seeing things that need to be resourced? Because most of the stuff I'm running around here, I don't see anything I can resource. These people are all hitting stuff. Oh, there's something up here, maybe? There it is. Well, Rourke said there's no such thing as high quality base mats, so why not do quick?
Hello?
Hello. Hello, love. Look it. We're
What-
now...
Well, then don't you understand?
What? What?
You put out one of your boosts, and it still gives you 9%.
Huh? But not enough, right? To get me much.
89.
Yeah.
It's a weird place, isn't it?
It is. Very strange.
It gave me the heebie-jeebies. So there's sprites, that's what Maury was saying you should get with your order.
Mm-hmm. When I have enough compressed ether, yeah.
Yeah. When when Edgy was doing it, tons of ether. Got like 4 bullets. Ooh, look at that thing with the holes in it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
No. Thank you. Yeah.
Half the right does when it's a lot of washes. Beats them up.
I tried following that map. Following the map that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. I've got no idea what's going on. Then there was all those wind things.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna whack it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oof. That's a lot of stuff now. So you constantly shifting out of darkness to minor.
Yeah.
Well, that would be nice if you could mine that big green thing.
Yeah. I agree.
That's going to go into some cooking.
Hmm?
Rock salt's going to go into some cooking.
Mm.
I'm stuck at the moment on my goldsmith because I need to buy a recipe book.
Oh, why?
You get to a certain point and you have to buy recipe books to get the next level of recipes.
Oh, I see.
You buy them with the white script that you get from these things.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't think you buy them with the white script from Gavin. You have to get them from Farming. I think it's all a bit confusing.
How do you decide you're gonna leave here?
How do you decide you're going to leave?
Mm-hmm.
You just leave. There's a timer. You know. I don't know if you get like 3 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. That would be a pain in the ass though, wouldn't it? You can only do 3 hours. Bounty. Is it everything you hope for?
It is. I'll know more. I'll know when I actually start crafting.
Are you going to bother getting up to the end ARR first?
And what?
No, I was saying earlier that each quest line ends in ARR and then sends you over to Ishgard.
Oh, I see.
compulsed to do that. That may just be me.
Yeah, I think so. No, I think I am too.
I still get a nosebleed. I can't quite see what level is your miner.
52, it looks like.
All these people out here.
Yeah, what's level 90 doing out here, man?
Some of the there's some real good tips for 90s trying to get all the scripts.
Mm.
Like you were saying earlier, it's where the money is, isn't it, when you get in the night? That's when you become a billionaire.
Gillionaire.
Billionaire. Gaz Gillian. Hey, let's go. Yeah, look. That was good.
Okay.
You headed back quick. Yeah, 3 or 4 hours.
What?
Said you should have stayed there for 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Make some money from those coupons. It's a QR code. night, Porg.
Good night, Porg. Wonder where you get the recipes from.
I didn't get another. Didn't we just get some expert recipes?
Hmm?
Didn't we just get some expert recipes?
I don't think so.
What's your job at the moment?
Well, I was gonna do alchemy, but,
What happens when you go into your alchemy log?
oh, let me look. Okay. It would be under specials. Ishgard Restoration. Okay. Yeah, I see. Different things show up here now.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Mess with this in the morn.
In the morning.
In the next day. I have beat the game, guys. I'm in Ishgard Restoration. Done. Fucking deal. Put a cake in it. Put a fork in it. We've won. It's all done. This is it. This is it. It is done. We have won. Alright. Good night, all. Thank you so much for the help. Everyone's help. Really much appreciated. Can't believe I actually got finished with Heaven's Ward today. For some reason, I thought it was like 40 more quests beyond this, but hey, looks like it's all just pre-Stormblood from now on, and a lot of crafting in my future this week, and probably leveling up a bunch of the other jobs that I'm interested in trying and getting those up. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Let's see. Is